Good morning. Good morning, sheepy. Good morning, niece. Yes, the slideshow of art is the best decision I've ever made. Is it another Starlight Rare chicken stream? Hello. Good morning, Mina. Dating my computer is the first choice. I don't know about the others. Good morning, Ikaru. Or evening for you, I guess. Evening just for you, Ikaru. Hello, hello. Oh, hey. Well, it looks like I need to press space in order to date everything. Let's get to it. Oh, I forgot to change. I forgot to turn off my music. There you go. It'll be morning before I go to bed. Oh dear. Oh dear, Ikaru. Well, early good morning, Ikaru. Oh dear, okay. We're finally permanent residents of Garden Circle. What? In the demo, they wouldn't let me fix that. Like they didn't save it. So I was sometimes in Coolsville and sometimes in Garden Circle. But now Yin is a permanent resident of Garden Circle. I've officially immigrated. This is indeed the full game, Knees. Hello. And I do also love the employ me email. Employ me smail. Let us once again be shadow fired. Be in limbo, but I'm actually fired, but they probably don't want to pay severance.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has awarded
Spicy
you with a
chicken
remote
stream
job at
indeed.
Valdivian, one of the
Hopefully
foremost
it'll
mega
be a little
corporations of
spicy.
our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty. And
It
its
is
halls
a
marked with
spicy game.
The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Alright. Did it save my... Oh, I don't think so. Wait, no. Settings. My poor... Oh, it did save my settings. I was wondering. My camera sensitivity is nothing because my eyes, they hurt. Let's get to work. My wonderful customer service job.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your
I love my
Chief
customer
Executive
service
Officer,
job.
David Most. As you know,
It's my
every
favorite thing to
day here
do.
at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the
Do you
first
guys
official
have
day
any
of our
preferences
new
on
hire.
who to
Please
date?
join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately
I'm gonna speak
burn,
a little over
yours
this
had
because
the
we saw it
least
in the
spelling
demo.
errors.
It's probably
You're joining
terrible
us at
to
a
listen
very
to.
exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I want to see how the Mac route goes post upgrade. I'm definitely gonna talk to Mac. I do also like the hamper and dirty laundry. So the other routes that I'm interested are actually routes that I don't want to be a romantic interest in, which is the pairs, right? I want to know what happens with the two fuse box guys and the dryer and washer. I just want to see the other relationships. I want to see how they go. Like, I don't care about my own romantic interests. Cool.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Is the game less spicy if I talk over it? I do have a great attitude.
I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
I'm once
I'm
again
not from your town myself,
very impressed
but I have heard great
at
nice
how
things
many
about that specific locale.
like really
Seems
fucking
like
good
you
voice
are a
actors there are in this game.
customer success strategist.
Like it's
That's
a straight
wonderful. You
insane
should be
game to
proud.
make. I am very much. I'm
Customers
so
deserve
proud to be
success,
a customer
and in a
success
strategic way.
strategist.
What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there? Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And
Right?
remember,
I
might
do
have set
also
you up
want to
for this
do
job,
the
but you got
Matt
it
Mercer's
because
route,
you
which is
deserve it.
playing a
You
D&D game.
literally
Sorry,
have a degree
a
in customer
G&G
service.
game. I heard Brenny Lee Mulligan is also in this game. Look at the cast. Just look at the list of 100 cast members. I will GNG. Let's do all the pairings where I'm not a romantic interest and the GNG. And Mac, of course.
That's right. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work.
I'm
Good
just
luck,
choosing
okay?
the same
got this.
options I did in the demo. So
You have new tasks.
I wonder if this actually
I have
does
a broken
anything.
sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, Minna. Speedrunner? Oh god. Now I'm feeling the pressure. I'm sorry to hear
Can I
that.
get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not. Refund. Is my rating? My rating went up. No, is the black stars the ones or the white stars
Hello, I
the
purchased this
ones?
book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear
Damn
that.
right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
The black star? Damn it. I only have 1 star. Can you tell me how the book made
This
you
book
angry?
purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr.
Uh-huh.
Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally. Absolutely.
Do that?
I'm the best customer service person ever. The complaints go directly to the author. Yes, of course. Mr. Cobram is a large supporter of Valdivian. This'll get me extra points to our shareholders.
Gracious.
I ordered this couch, but it popped it on my kitchen. It's all white and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using the couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Oh. You know what? Knowing how this will go, this is my last day at work, so everyone gets a refund.
Okay.
I am a science teacher, the Pronto Palace High School Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt.
This is my attitude on my last day of
Normal
work.
Cobalt stimuli.
Everybody wins. This type of science is above my current Valdivia level. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Oh god. This. Can you prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Thank you for contacting us. Yeah, you know what? Refund.
Thank
Everyone
you
gets a
very
refund.
much.
Yes! One more star for you!
Hello, my name is Emmanuel.
What the fuck?
And I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Okay. That was our mistake. You know what? Refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Perfect. Perfect customer service. 10 out of 10.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your
I can't help
CEO,
but to
David
read it
Moist.
as David Moist.
Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position. and
Instead
there is
of David
no way
Most.
a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Wait.
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative
You can't see it
work we
because
do here
my-
at Valdivian, and I
Wait. Let me move me a little and you can see the joke here. Beep, beep, beep. There's point redeems for leading up to
defend the essential
retirement.
importance of human contributions in every
I only
single
have
aspect
10
of this
points.
company.
And it's not
Excluding, of
available
course,
to
the
remote
following
workers
departments,
either.
Sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant
You have to
isn't
redeem
here
your
to
own
replace
retirement.
you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
Let me move me back.
Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the
Oh,
Val
yes.
9000. While the Val
Glenn
9000 has
Bernard.
unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions
They,
to our shareholders won't
They
soon
fired
be
the
forgotten.
AI team as soon as they finished their job. It was one guy working on it. Oh god.
Sam!
I.
Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
No, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called...
Wait,
labor
Tom too?
limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate
love
us
labor
with
limbo.
cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
What are the leadership principles? I should know as a good employee.
So are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer,
Labor
so we can't talk here
limbo.
anymore. Are you on this cord? Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone.
Yeah,
to your
this
front door.
cord.
Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Oh, hello.
I will return with further instructions.
I
when
should
the
really
time is right.
go and finish Metaphor. Metaphor is a huge commitment, but it's very stylish. And it's fun if you like Persona or other JRPGs. Are you enjoying it so far, Ikaru? Cool.
Perhaps.
Oh, Bubba. Ominous drone. DD&D. You're almost finished. Whoa.
You're not quite sure how it
You're
happened,
dad at
but there's a
dating a
smiling, pink-haired
backdrop.
stranger standing just a few feet
Oh
away
my
from
god, making me date concepts already. Alright.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
I didn't make a note of for that. Damn.
Hey there!
I've been trying to make notifs for redeems, and you can actually do that through Twitch now, which is nice. So that it shows up on screen. I forgot to do that for the bad draw.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
You know what? Let's go through it. Let's go through it.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses.
Dating a carton of milk? Why specifically a carton of milk? Skylar specs. You can date them.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you
Ikaru, what were you thinking?
to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
I feel judged.
And maybe find some
I feel
love.
judged as a shut-in.
Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh, what? I'm not ready for that.
Oh, it's okay. It won't hurt. Yet. Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings
my
in
God.
low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem. Yeah, I'm sad inside.
Same though.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Bubble tea with milk? Doesn't bubble tea always have milk? Press tab to switch between glasses on and off. I feel like the words in the demo are slightly different than what they're saying right now, so I'll play through everything. Hold down space, okay.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I wish these screens tell you who the voice actor is for everything. Because I would love to know. Front Dorian. Oh, specifically Front Dorian. Is there a back Dorian?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I'm a Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular... Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Is his earring like one of those chain locks? Oh my god. It is.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
And his little hat badge is a knocker. I wish there was an easy way for me to zoom in to show everything, because it's a knocker, and then this little gold thing is like the mail slot. They're so cute, the designs.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay!
Friends. As it should be.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Even Skylar's not friends with us.
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Yay! Number go up. These are the same descriptions. Yeah, I like it. The bigger number, the bigger go ups too.
Each object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Wait, we have art! We have
A
art!
stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining.
Oh, her
only
earring is a
on
little corded phone. Very cute.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
What's her tattoo? I don't know, but it's cute. I love looking at all the details. It's so cute. Oh, your phone, I get it. I would like to skip the... Oh, wow, what just happened?
You
Yeah,
just got a
I'm new
whole
to
lot
this game. What
better.
just
And
happened?
that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello.
Oh, she's got several tattoos. One of them is signals. Oh, it's a battery. The battery powered sign. Oh man, I wish the voice actors were on those info card things. When we meet a new dateable, because what if
You must be Skylar.
I really like their
Glad we got the
voice,
human on board
and
with the
I
latest
want to
tech
look
from
it up
Valdivia.
to see what else they're in.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
I'm not familiar with English voice actors,
well,
and I
my
want to
sweet
know.
darling. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Oh. What kind of schedule does a phone have? What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Oh. This is just my face. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Oh my gosh, she has shoulder buttons.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Oh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onwards.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Wait. Look at the art! Oh shit, this is the concept art. They may contain spoilers. Maybe as we look at everybody, as we unlock everybody, as we find new dateables, we can look at the concept art. Can we look at like Skylar? Look at Skylar. Where's S? Where's S? Where's S? That's pretty cool. Wow. Look at the heart cutouts on a leather jumpsuit. That's insane. Oh, it's got the little speck cape too. That's cute. Can we look at Phoenicia and Dorian? How do you spell them? I don't know where P is. Oh, there's no phones. What about Dorian? Does he exist? Oh, I don't want to look at that. Oh, there's a lot of Dorians. He has tattoos. The doorknob watch. Lock and key. What the hell? Look at that. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, the wreath. Oh my gosh, what does it say? What does it say? Do you really think flicking my spring doorstop is going to work? You can you can bang me all you want, but you're not getting through me. Excuse me? Oh gosh. Open up to you? Well, I suppose I could give it a try. My strapping frame may be firm and sturdy, but be a bit more gentle with me next time, okay? Wow! Wow! Oh! Look at him with different facial hair and hair. Oh, this is the chain lock earring he has, which is very cool, and someone should make it into reality. The door handle headset. I do like the chain lock that they ended up with. That's really cool. Different outfits? What is this? What is this? I need to like zoom in. Door frame jacket with crown molding lapels. Yes, that's what we have. And the graffiti door decals. Do we have graffiti on our doors? Are we not liked in our neighborhood? Door sign badges? Like do not disturb door signs? What's that on his arm? That's the door alarm. Oh yes. Chain lock lapel chain. Ah. If they didn't use the chain lock on his earring, it would have been a lapel chain. Very cool, very cool. I'm not gonna do Dorian Hoove because I don't know who Hoove is, but yeah, let's look at the art every time every time we find someone in the data decks. Oh, you've met Skylar Specs. Your pair of date viator glasses that will guide you in awakening objects in the game so you can date, directly acknowledge, and a thing's existence them. To awaken your first objects, go to a door, put on the date viators, and shoot a cool beam on it. It's me. I put myself first because I'm the most important. Not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationship. Let's get dating. Here we have the voices. Here we have the oh, what? Well, what? I'm wearing my fantastic red shirt. Can you excuse me? Oh yes, here's the voice. Felicia Day, which I don't know. I once again do not know English voice actors. I'm so sorry. Phoenicia! You've met Phoenicia, a giggling beauty with a megawatt smile. She's installed some apps to help you track fun info about objects around the house. If you need the latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. The only one of us who lives on your person at all times. Phoenicia is never more than a button press away. Make sure to keep her nice and cool, just like her attitude, and never put her on silent. Very cool. Oh, what are these unlocks? Speak with Phoenicia? Achieve a love ending with Phoenicia? Are these the 3 endings you can have? Felicia Day for being a gaming YouTuber, I think. I've heard of the name, but I don't know where from. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everyone who like this we have a stacked cast and I know like none of them. I know like very few. I might know like what they've worked on maybe. Oh my gosh, he looks so happy here. And we're friends! I'm in front of the little icon, but it's very cute friends. You've met Dorian, the household gatekeeper, who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Well, I mean, same thing with friendship, to be honest. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a richer inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? What are these? Most important door there is and ever was. I guess these are like the different conditions. Speak to Dorian in the kitchen. Oh, they're different forms, maybe. They're different sprites? It is indeed Ben Starr, Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I googled it. I googled it after I played the demo. I was like, oh, that's who Ben Starr is. The Lacho clown guy. Oh, he's also in Hades? He's also in Clear Obscure? Anyways, once again, a stacked cast that I do not know. I have not seen the Bellagio commercial, no. Is that a card game? I don't know. Oh dear. Oh, and I have different backgrounds! Look at this! I don't know what that says. Whoa! Oh, I like this one. I'll keep this one. I think we're good. Wait! There's a saving and loading option? Motherfucker. Okay, anyways, on with the tutorial.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
And I'm glad, Nees, that I'm not the only one who has no idea who these voice actors are. They're all very good. Hello, Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh my god, is that what happens every time you download an app?
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those
Oh,
you've
my
already
phone.
met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt. I love a good scuttlebutt. Oh, cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that.
My cat
rumor
Sherbert is a
Maggie
scuttlebutt.
if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
That sounds adorable. Also, Sherbert is an adorable name. What the heck is a scuttlebutt? A rumor. Alright. We only have 5... We can only talk to 5 objects a day, so... We can do Mac... The 3... the 3 pairs? and then one more. Oh, GNG! We need to play GNG. That's it. That's our 5. That's our 5 that we have to talk to every day. That's my game plan. Wait, what are the rumors? Oh yes. Maggie's new. We need to read about her. M is in the middle of the alphabet. You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case and she has invited you to tea as a date. Maggie is always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where the table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator opened at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgot to turn off the oven before leaving on that trip to Aruba, you again. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. And here she is. Go on a date with Maggie. Oh, so you can date her? Even though she is madly in love with, well, her ex-binoculars? Have a party with Maggie. Have a steamy encounter with the detective. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's check out her art. Where is it? M is in the middle of the alphabet. Yum nose. She could have had a magnifying hair. Big blue hair, fish eye hairnet. Interesting. I like her hat that she has now. It's a good choice. Whatever they did. Oh my gosh, what is this? Let me look in close again. They're referencing Carmen Sandiego. I did see that. With the trench coat and big hat. I see it. And there's a Where's Waldo version of her in the concept art. That's funny. Steamy encounter over means heat radiator. Oh, good morning, Mew. Are you excited to date something? Oh, wait, we can zoom in! That's not a very good zoom. That's bad zoom. Oh, sorry. What's the rumor? Where's the rumor? Where is it? This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to the bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door on the left. Alright, I can do that. First door on the left.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had
Mew,
anyone near your
if you could
bed
date
who
anything,
wasn't-
what would you date?
Well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and
She
softer
is a
facial
big
features
beauty.
that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger.
Woof. Why do I feel like I know you, Wink Wonk?
Because you do. I'm Betty. And I'm your bed.
Woof. She's got a
We've been
very cute
sleeping
laugh,
together
too.
so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me. Don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I think that's what I went with. Because
I've been here for a long
sounded
time.
nice.
But we can make some new memories from here on.
I once again would never be this smooth in real life. Not this smooth, not this witty. But I can dream. I can dream in this dating sim.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't
Bruh!
it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I know her voice is so nice. And her little laugh was so nice. This is gonna be a problem in this game. Whereas, like, the voice actors are just so good. And the character designs are so cute. I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to get to know you in a more intimate level. Wink wonk!
Oh, but I already know you, intimately.
Holy shit!
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Oh, I see. What's your type? I see.
Sorry, I'm
Same
late.
though.
I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Don't pose like that, Betcha.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Oh gosh.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day.
Oh, I just noticed her little
powers to your heart's
her little
content.
like pocket placket thing is sunglasses. That's super cute. Oh my gosh, her sleeve. Wait, her sleeve is also glasses. We've got the end on that side, and his design is so cute. Betty's voice was Rin in Fate Stay Night, Yuko in Vampire Night, and Tiki in Fire Emblem. Oh my gosh, she's so many things. Yuki in Vampire Night. That's the... Is that the main character? Is that one of the guys? Oh, the main character. Oh dear. I also don't watch anime dubbed. But she's got a very nice voice. She has a nice voice.
Come get comfortable then.
Oh my gosh, I will come get comfortable.
Good night.
Holy shit.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm slowly dying. Shift back off the glasses and interact with the world. Okay. Wait. We have to learn about Betty. Data decks. Temperputic. We're not rich enough for that brand. Oh my gosh. I need more water. Already. My thirst knows no bounds in this game. Give me. Oh gosh. Betty. Oh gosh, this is not in alphabetical order. Shit. There she is. Give me 1 sec. Okay. She has a bedroom voice. That makes a lot of sense. You've met Betty, a sensual, curvy, comforting presence in your bedroom. She's open-minded, welcoming, and eager to provide you with whatever relief you might need. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Betty seems to be the one who knows you best around here, having already slept with you for so long. Still, any way you want to play this from here is your call. She's always understanding. Oh my god, she likes big fluffy... She likes big hugs? Same though. Same! Sleep with your bed, for real? Feed Betty something from the heart. Achieve enemies with benefits with... Excuse me? I would love a Betty ASMR voice pack. I am once again dying because it's screaming. Let's check out her art. Betty, 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 Betty. At least this one is in alphabetical order, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I love the pillow hairband. I want to make a pillow headband. That looks so comfortable. But headbands give me headaches. Oh, she's with the blanket. Which we saw in the demo. Her headband is also a necklace. And she's got springs on her skirt. There really is no zoom, is there? There's no proper zoom. What did they go with? They went with slippers in the final design. Like big, nice, fluffy slippers with heels. Oh, her coat is a fitted sheet. I thought it was the mattress, but no, her coat is the fitted sheet, and the mattress is her like jumpsuit. And corset is the whatever. The bed frame. I love these designs. It's so nice. She's so cute. I would love to sleep with my bed and on my bed. So, let's do that. What is even happening? You're not betrayed by the mattress. It's
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Of
Maybe
course.
Finally find some love.
Maybe. Why am I doing this? What if I want to fall in love with you? Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. Mysterious reason.
Can I know what reason?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
I see.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay. I'm up for it.
Any other questions?
Honestly, if this happened to me in real life, it'll be fun, but I would think I would have... I went crazy. I would gaslight myself so hard. Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
That's kind of sad, because, like, if I actually get into a romantic relationship with any of the objects, it can end at any time. Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
It'd be like my girlfriend turned into the moon.
Any other questions?
What if I want to fall in love with... What if I want... Words.
You certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
No! I want to date my computer now! Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
Oh gosh, I'm dying. Yeah! Beeline to my computer! Wait. Let me do this. Let me do a save. Yeah, let me do a save. How many save files can I have? Can I date my save file?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
The one who accepts me for reading too much BL.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
So for writing too many fanfics.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
It's password.
That is affirmative.
Wait. Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live life on the edge. I'm gonna just choose the same options
However,
as the
in
demo.
this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more
What is
sophisticated than
MITM?
ever before.
Oh no, I'm not smart enough. Oh, I once again feel not smart enough for them. Hackers are more sophisticated than before? They are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Well, my computer should know that I'm not smart, right?
All your
They
financial
accept me,
accounts,
right?
your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Self-insert as the side character.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
These stickers are so cute. They should be real buyable stickers. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So, do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So, if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you have a harem of 100
that's
plus
right.
lovers.
I
mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious,
This is failed
you obviously
insult
couldn't
again.
give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Well, that's fair.
Absolutely.
But a fanfic is meant to be your fantasy,
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly
right?
introduce
If
myself.
it's self-insert.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
I wonder what my actual stats are. I know for my phone, it's absolutely terrible. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating
Oh my
system
gosh.
for 11.4 hours daily.
Wow.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
God. Oh, thanks, Mac. Glad someone finally noticed. The way I do what now? I'm glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Oh my gosh.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I see that you are also dying at how forward some of these datables are. Glad to have you here, Deez. Glad to have you here in my journey in dating everything. I love it too, sure.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do, I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence? Lack of free will? All the self-insert fanfic inside you? The planned obsolescence? Let's ask that.
Well, sure. That's not particularly great. But for me, the
So
most
you do
pressing
have
issue
that?
is, and I want to put this as
That makes me
delicately
very
as possible,
sad.
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I'm surprised you still work over a decade. And they haven't shut you down. I believe that Valdivian would have like forcibly shut you down and not worked for not updating the OS. Haven't? I'm incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Are we eating roasted knees tonight? Roasted burb? The embarrassment is cooking us from the inside out.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much. Not particularly. No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear.
Whatever bothers you also bothers
And
me.
did you know
Oh,
that there's
Jesus.
been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Oh no, they're mad at me. Yeah, so I'm very lazy. I guess I wasn't paying attention. How was I supposed to know that? Like, how was I supposed to know that?
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
Chimkin for dinner. I had chicken wings yesterday. It was delicious. Honestly, I'm way overdue for a trip to the optometrist.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Oh.
Those date viators seem to not have a prescription associated. According to your calendar, your last appointment was 13 years ago.
Oh my god, how old am I? Seriously? Whoops.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together.
Oh my gosh, I
The
would
last
love
thing I
to
wanna do is
interface
rock
with
the
you every
boat.
day. I would love to interface you for more than 11.4 hours a day.
It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
Chicken is too delicious. It is like otherworldly delicious.
But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
I like how they added adult-themed. Because of course it is.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
I'm actually sad because knowing all these objects and things have feelings and how I've been neglecting them for many years, that's a little upsetting to think about.
That is,
but let's not think
you're
about
willing
that.
to help
This
me.
is a happy, casual, fun time game. No, not thinking about existential crises.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Oh, I'll upgrade your operating system. Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
I fucking love the puns. I don't care.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Or like the computer terms used in casual conversation. I absolutely, Mac.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Enjoy the offline world.
Oh my gosh, let's learn about Mac. In the data decks. Mac, where are you? My computer. You've met Mac, a tattooed, bespectacled nerd who tracks all your interactions with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow to begin the process. I wonder if this updates as I go through the story. Probably, right? They say the computer is a reflection of the user, and in this case, you've got a real nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you too are in dire need of an upgrade. Some folder reorganization and reduction in the clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac will be eagerly ready to help you carry out your tasks. Scenic cities in New Jersey. I know nothing about New Jersey. Dislikes romance novels! Shit. You know what? Romantic partners are allowed to have separate interests. Oh, that hurts. Oh my god, this is an adorable sticker! 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfic. Some of it is pretty good, according to me. Yeah, Mac, no! Oh, let's check out some of your art. Mac. M is in the middle of the alphabet. Oh my gosh. They've had very different phases throughout their art journey, concept journey. Is that a raspberry? And a loading screen? You know what? This sweater, I think people would buy that. People would buy that. Oh my gosh, look at that keyboard coat. That's insane. They had a lot of designs throughout. Motherboard chair. I've been coughing a lot. I actually have a pretty permanent cough, so I should be fine. My doctor says I should exercise more. That's it. That's their advice. Do I exercise more? No. I'm enjoying their design. It's very good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Eve. I'm fine. Everything's fine. My body is falling apart once I've reached a certain age. But it should be okay. Don't worry about it. Alright. Let us revisit the fighting couple, shall we now? Oh, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press tab. Where's tab? Here's tab. Find a couple is in the hamper. Should I save? How many save slots do I have?
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Who's the narrator?
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
I love the way she says it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know
Durkee.
you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
I will leave this on in case anybody watching this stream needs it.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it.
Dirk is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch. I did hear he was in this game, and his voice is very
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
like familiar.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly
This is
the
why
healthiest.
this game has a stacked voice cast.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
Laura Bailey for Harper.
You could sound a little happier
Oh
when
my gosh.
introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat?
What? No. You baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Oh, good God.
There's an awkward silence. And then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two. An ordeal. I hope I never run into you two again. It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Honey?
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate.
Oh my
As
God.
if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yeah. New dateable. Discord. Wait, they're talking to me on Discord now.
Hey!
They didn't do this in the
How's things
demo.
in labor limbo.
You've been
it's
using all
wonderful.
that extra time to do anything fun?
I love labor limbo. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God I could use a little gossip.
I went fucking crazy. I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere?
So what was it?
These glasses can do weird things.
Like what?
They make kijinkas out of stuff in your house. They can bring household objects to life. You can turn any objects into a person, sort of. They can bring household objects to life. They can turn any objects. They can make kijinkas out of stuff in your house. I guess that's more accurate.
Kijinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships with them. Yes, the more crazy
You
answer.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like,
Oh, this person thinks I'm stupid.
you're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What?
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
The date furniture fuck glasses? Don't disrespect the date viators.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh, my bestest buddy doesn't believe me. Can we actually date the hamper and like the dirty clothes? Because aren't they dating each other? Do we have to like break them up in order to date them? Harper. You met Harper, the hamper, who is clearly tied up in a majorly dysfunctional relationship with Dirk, the dirty laundry. You left before they could start arguing again. Harper isn't clingy, she's just a gal who likes a little control, and knows too well what can happen if she doesn't have it. Doing laundry is chaotic, and with each round of laundry that passes through her, she knows there's a chance that some sock she loves may not return from a cycle. Oh my god. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. She knows she should. He's beginning to smell and is getting restless, but he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Likes Dirk, Durky, and Durky Poo? Oh my god, dislikes abandonment. Oh Jesus. Side with Harper when asked. Oh dear. Achieve a solo friend ending with Harper. Oh gosh. We're gonna have to side with one of them. That's concerning. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Likes security Harper being told what to do? Oh dear. Dislikes Harper. Wait, oh no. God, this is a messy relationship. Speak to Dirk after breaking up. Speak to Dirk after breaking up Dirk and Harper. Oh god. Break up Dirk and Hart. Oh god. Oh gosh. I guess that's the route. Art. There's like straight spoilers right now. Harper's outfits. Oh, can we zoom into this one? This one we can zoom into because it's wide. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, well, what is this feeling? Oh, when she has no clothes. Oh my gosh. When she has no dirty clothes, she feels clean. Laundry stuffed inside her dress. Oh. Oh, she's crying. Oops, oops, oops. You know, look at Dirk too. I love the art. Dirk, what the heck? Dear boy, can you please wait somewhere else? You're extremely distracting. I'm sure this is I think this is the washer and dryer team. That's the acrobatics that they do? The acrobatics and they juggle laundry? Oh my god. Ah, sorry. Just enjoy watching you two juggle. I don't mean to bother you while you're working. Nonsense, stay. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You don't have to be embarrassed. Nakedness is just a state of mind. It's like it really isn't. He's 100% cotton. That's a tattoo he has. What is this? Oh, it's buttons and needles and thread. Oh my Jesus. Oops! I didn't mean to press that. Dirk face! There's the evolution of his face. The messiness of his hair. They need to get it just right. What is that swan towel that he had? Braided to be all fancy. We like the messy look. Oh gosh, Dirk and Harper. Oh, they're so cute. But in the worst kind of toxic relationship. Oh dear. Oh dear. Homewrecker time. Oh, good morning, Potato. Are you ready to break up a couple's relationship? Because that's what we're gonna do. Let's save this. Alright. We can talk to Washer and Dryer next, because I'm interested in their pair. Wait, what's out there? Should we talk to Washer or Dryer? Oh, I forget that. Your dryer. It does the opposite job to your wetter. Fucking excuse me, game. Your washer. Lowest to the ground. At the beginning of the laundry process. To take it from the top, you've got to get to the bottom. You've got to give it to the bottom. What does that mean? Can we know about the hamper? Don't let this description hamper you from finding out what this is. Fucking game. Jokes! Alright. Let's talk to them. Another toxic relationship. Let's talk to all of them.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too. You don't know whether you're excited to meet me. You don't know whether you're not excited to meet me?
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case,
Oh my
yes,
gosh.
I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
I have no charm for this person. That's right. I needed some specs. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Wait. What I do?
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion.
Oh.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
What does indefatigable mean? You must be creative too.
Ha! Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together. That sounds awesome. Yeah, sure.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques. We'll start there. I know what obliques are. I work out.
Grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes and Russian twister for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who's Florence? Titus? What's that? Really don't think Titus is going to be like being twisted. I really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted. Whoever Titus is.
Right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No. No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted...
Sweat sesh?
Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
I think maybe I'm afraid of her now, a little. This is the weirdest laundry room. Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
The wincier the better.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Then let's get rocking. Same here, weirdly. Do you have a favorite exercise for it?
The perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The hamper? The washing machine?
The washing machine.
The washing machine?
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
Are you... What? You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes. I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Okay, well, let's move on to our pecs. And don't worry about the glorious marvelous for now. Let's go get him and fix all this old miscommunication and get the real workout in. Yes, I don't know with either of you two, but I'm ready to fix your relationship.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me! My truest love and friend! Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
Oh my gosh, do we have one? I might.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately. And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
What, like on the phone? What, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Oh, if I talk to Washford, I won't be able to talk to the other pairs. We'll talk to Washford tomorrow. Will this affect my game? If I talk to Washford tomorrow? Because I still want to talk to my fuse box, which is somewhere here. Wait! I just aggressively save. Oh, and I forgot. We can look at the data decks now. For Drysdale. Oh dear. You've met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He is committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He asks that you call on Washford for him. You shadowed out for him and it didn't work. Looks like you'll have to go and get him. Suave, delicious. Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet... what? Bliss? And dry humor. His best tumbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall. And that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling, and oil. Just like drying clothing. He doesn't even like doing his job. Oh no. What do you have to do? Speak to Drysdale? Gain Drysdale's approval. Achieve a hate ending with him. Oh god, that's the 3 little stickers. I don't really like that. Oops. Oh no, there it is. With Drysdale. Here are his several handsome faces. Oops. Oh. Yeah, zoom in. Whoops. Oh, goodness. I'm never gonna stop doing that. Here are his several handsome outfits concepts. Dryer sheet opalettes. Does he have them now? I don't know what his current design is anymore. It has to look like acrobat, but fancy. Here's Drysdale and Washford. We met Washford in the demo. Did I save? I did save. Alright. A disheveled... Is that how you spell disheveled? A disheveled breaker box. Perhaps a few pulls away from being a broken one. Oh dear.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
I live here, actually. Knew I'm in here all the time, or at least every time it rains and the breakers trip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Do you seriously not know who I am? Do you not know who I am?
I never said I didn't know you. I'm a human. Of course I know you. You've quite the reputation around the house, Livewire. But to have you here in person, all to myself, ooh, how thrilling. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
I see. Minha shows up for the pure, dangerous sexual energy. Obviously.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house? Clubs really aren't my scene. Yeah, it really is. I feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
Did he
Your
spark?
Fantastic red
Should I be
shirt is
worried?
the envy of every eye in the room.
Your fantastic red shirt!
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here.
What? Oh, well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What are they doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Of course! Pretty sure I didn't say that. As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything. Oh, sure, whatever.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show exactly? I'm a VIP? You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
I'm not convinced. Maybe I should check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
Do it for the new sprite.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected. A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
There's another terabyte to my fanfics right here.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky whatsits.
Scofflaws. Ducky whatsits.
Looks like Johnny Splash.
Oh, I guess it's because they're not human. Johnny Splash.
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Wink wonk. No, I'm just kidding. Boo!
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Yay!
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Oh wow, nobody is impressed.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that
We
the
had
show
one
is
performance
over.
and it sucked.
Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted to check on you. Oh, I was hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? You can at least keep me company until Volt gets back. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seem upset, really. I don't know. Maybe you. I don't know. I just thought you'd wanna.
What, talk? Pour my heart out? Bond? What part of my complete disinterest in talking to anyone earlier led you to believe that? Are you always this oblivious?
Wow, so mean. Are you always this much of an asshole? Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
He's gonna continue being mean.
Get out.
Oh dear. It's like my job is over. I need to clock out. That's it. Let me aggressively save again. and check out the data decks, because now I have 2 new ones to check out. Oh, they're a pair. They're electricity. I thought they were just the breaker box. Eddie and Volt own and they're the same voice actor? Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is it just their newest seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. Dislike being asked questions. Both of them. Yeah, I kind of got that. Ooh! No better showcase of talent in the whole house. Thirsty, lonely, come to the hottest bar this side of the banister. Order a drink from Eddie or Volt. I'll order a drink. Let's see their art. Oh dear, they get angry? Their outfit used to be way fancier than what it is now. Oops. I didn't mean to press that one. Ignore it. Are they the same person? Big reveal. They're actually the same person. That's split into two. That's the wall. Oh, wait, I have time for one more? That's right, I have to play G&G! Turn that on.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Ever since you stopped seeing people. We're getting some main character lore here.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
Ho there!
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, good day to you. I wanted to also say ho there.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Oh yes, just a tiny respite. You know what they say about all work and no play. Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around and talk to my things. You know what they say about all work and no play? I don't know.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Grottos and gargoyles. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard G&G. Never have I ever.
Really? By the flowing waters of Socklandia, you are missing out. Can I tell you all about it?
Tell me everything.
Great! G&G is one of, if not the greatest game that has ever been created. A game forged by the imaginations of those who know that adventure and excitement can be around every corner. It's a role-playing game, so part of the fun is really getting into it.
What do you mean by a role-playing game? Get into it. How do you do that?
It's all about using your imagination. I, serving as your chronicler, present the player with situations and scenarios filled with choices for you. You could search the deep, dark caves scattered across the bookshelf bluff, or run along the bright and musk-filled shoelace shores, or, my personal favorite, start in the small village of Decor, listening to the stories of adventurers, waiting for a quest to pique your interest to start your own epic tale.
I hope we actually get to play G&G. I hope it suddenly turns into a choose-your-own-adventure game. That sounds incredibly fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. 1-on-1. I like those odds. What do we do now? What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapon. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make them all?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
I'm gonna have to spin a wheel because I can't choose.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Stong. Stong and shiny. That's the one for me. I'll second thought Troubadour is the one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
I want a sidewinding slipper snake.
How does the Enchanter sound to you?
It sounds awesome. I do love me some magic. The Enchanter it is. Can you explain them to me again? How many times can we loop?
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is. Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G.
Oh my god, Lux!
Of playing a hot
Fuck! I don't want to play with Lux!
If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything.
Oh my god. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to
Lux
finish
is the
building out the
annoying
session
influencer.
Give me a day?
Oh,
I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit
Oh, I feel like
dicey
Lux
if I'll
would be
ready or
so
not.
mean to Chance. Why would they want to play G&G? Lux is such a bully. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, we're gonna play with Chance tomorrow. Sounds great. I can't wait. A whole day? Can it be any sooner?
These things take time. A great adventure must be crafted.
Allow me this time, fair compatriots. I wish to create something worthy of your time.
Well, when you put it like that.
Great. Tomorrow, we tell our tale.
Alright. That was the last one for our day. Let's check out Chance in the data decks. You've met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you, gathering around a table with friends, playing pretend. If you've decided to set off on a new adventure together, come back in a day's time and give Chance an opportunity to prepare. Lovable, excitable, and just darn cute, Chance is a supportive game master who is always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through a whole campaign might be difficult, but there's no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. Preparation and... Just like railroads. Oh, I get it. Oh my god! It is all the routes in the GNG game? Playthrough Guardian campaign. Oh my god. Troubadour campaign. Enchanter campaign. Oh my god, the Enchanter campaign gets the most items. Maybe. I picked the right one. Let's see their art. C for chance. I wish I could scroll through faster. Chance outfits, Chance face. This is what Chance could have looked like. They just decided on a square face pretty early on, I see. This is what their outfits could have looked like. They're currently wearing a dice bag pants. DM modifier for the above outfits. Yes, I like the dice bag pants or the dice bag shirt. God, the zoom does nothing. Very cool. Thank you, thank you. Did I save? I will now. Alright. Time to head back upstairs. And, I'm gonna take a small break so I can get some more water. Be right back. Hello? I'm back. I'm ready for a new day of dating! Alright, first things first. We have to... talk to the computer and update the operating system. Very important. Never forget our date. Was this always here? Look at the DD&D. What does it mean? Dreamers? Mythical stories by a dragon? Is there stuff else? What else is there? The secret life of inanimate objects. Oh, so this is why I so easily accepted this. Because I always knew. I always knew I wanted to date inanimate objects, apparently. My house was abducted. Self-love. Self-love and well-being guide. What does it say up there? Oh no, I want to see an author name or something. Oh well.
You're back!
Yeah!
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity.
I'm here to watch cat videos all day.
We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Oh, thank you. I guess.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
Oh my gosh.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh my gosh. I got a lot of practice.
You sure do.
Christ.
By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered on
Whoa!
incredibly stylish.
Thank you.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my
Oh my god. Wait, pervert?
I'm sorry. I was just trying to be flirtatious. I didn't mean to snoop or anything. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
What does that mean? Is that a real thing? God, I'm too stupid for those.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust. Your weird secret is safe with me. I'd never. You keep my 100 terabytes of fanfic safe. So I will keep your one secret safe. You will keep my 100 terabytes of fanfic safe, right?
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Terminology online? Totally makes sense. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully outdated.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Definitely.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
Is this gonna be like a Theseus' ship problem gonna go on right here? Is it Theseus? Are we gonna upgrade so many parts that it's not you anymore?
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely, I guess. Yeah, let's get... Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
Oh my god.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense. Jersey rules!
Completely agree.
I know you like Jersey, so I just...
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it
Oh
makes
my
my
god.
CPU run so... hot.
Oh my god!
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Stop it. Fucking stop it. It's okay, I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
Wait, since this game has New Jersey, does this mean it's based on reality? Are we in a real place? But we have like parody things, like Discord and what else?
My CPU is gonna run so much smoother and so much faster.
I wonder what that means to a person.
And my new user interface is gonna be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Are they actually gonna change?
Does that pique your interest?
Yes, but I'm kind of scared. Wow, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you? Absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
My fanfic? How dare you go after my fanfic?
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Does that mean that they forget about my fanfic too if we delete it? Can we print out terabytes of fanfic to preserve it? Can I print out my terabytes of fanfic and then date my terabytes of fanfic in physical form? That's genius. Print it out, Mac. Do we have a printer? We have a stack of paper, so there must be a way to print stuff, right? How much would be terabytes of fanfic? Like, in physical book form. I understand. Oh no, one unforeseeable twist. Make me. Never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me! No. I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
But you're already gorgeous.
You thought I was sexy running Newark?
Oh my god.
Me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
I'm not gonna be able to.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Are you Mac? Of course. Oh my gosh.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
The affection cast?
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
I have to play a third day in order to figure out what Mac turns into. I have no idea. You have no idea how excited I am. This is just what a truly momentous event in the history of humankind. But they're not human.
Here we go. It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer.
God, I'm so worried.
And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
How dare you say that?
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted. Oh gosh.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
At least my options were. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow?
Absolutely.
I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
More story time. All right, Ikaru. Definitely. Should we read a new weird story? Or should we read an actual nice bedtime story? Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I always look forward to interfacing with you. Now, does the description change? It does. Oh, more stuff to read. Mac, you've updated Mac's operating system. It's going to take a little while to complete. Come by later to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded Mac. Who do we see next? The hamper? It's time to see their... Did I save? Just save non-stop. Oh, we need to see their toxic relationship. We need to break them up.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Chappie?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Oh dear.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Oh dear.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy.
Oh,
Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's
Flinching?
gone, Harper exhales.
Oh dear.
Turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Yeah, just grumpy. I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. Oh, God. I've not yet seen him happy.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around.
Oh, dear.
He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
I don't think so. As a shut-in?
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. I'd love to help.
Oh, good.
Tell me that tea, girl.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
Oh gosh.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie.
Oh my god!
He had the softest lips you can imagine.
Look at that! Look at that face! That is the face of a handsome, suave man. Charming. With a capital C.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end.
Oh my god.
Hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
You dated for a couple of weeks and he was starting to talk about engagement? Bro. Oof. Yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for your ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings. Oh yeah, I was looking for that. They all seem like terrible answers. I'll say sorry, I guess.
Don't remind
me.
Oh shit! That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket. God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Oh god. Oh dear.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
He died?
He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Holy shit. It was me, I caused this. Oh, well yeah, he was melted. Sorry, I didn't know he was practically engaged or a he.
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
Does he actually not know?
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Does washing him wash his memories away? Does he gain, like, temporary amnesia? That's kind of scary. God, how did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. Why does he ignore you?
'Cause he's a low-down
Oh my god.
cheater. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence. And acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Is he actually a different person? This is so concerning. When objects become sentient, it's so concerning, everything that happens to them.
Tell the truth, Durkee.
Oh, good God.
I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh my god.
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but... do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so.
I'm starting to see the communication problem.
I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously. Hold tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle? Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much.
Break up.
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye.
Bye. Oh gosh. Can we actually get to see Clarence? I'm a little scared. What happens? Oh gosh, I don't want to think about what happens to objects when they change irreversibly. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She's left to go and see if she could catch him in the act. Oh my gosh. Wait, do we have Clarence? Oops. In art? Wait, no, that's spoilers. That's spoilers. We can't do that. Oh no, but I want to see if there are clean clothes. Oh no. I want to just see if there's clean clothes that we can look at. Also, I need to save. It's very, very important. Save all the time. Just saving anxiety. Oh yeah, this is the floor we can date. That's the towels. That's different. Where would clean clothes be? Do we not have clean clothes? Do they not exist? Those are towels. We don't have a single shirt. Except for the one on my body. Are they in the drawer? The bottom of fake drawer? Oh my gosh. Fake drawer. Does the side table have a shirt? Oh, a bag! Huh. What could this bag be? Oh, I still wanted to talk to the vent. There's too many things I want to talk to. I keep trying that door. It doesn't work. Are the clean clothes with the laundry? Do we have, like, a closet that we keep clean clothes in? Do we have a walk-in closet? Huh. I wonder if we just keep talking to the hamper then. Okay, well, whatever. That's okay. Let's keep talking to the dryer. Continue the story with Drysdale and Washford. Should I talk to Washford today? Let's talk to Washford today. Let's alternate.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward.
Greetings, weary traveler.
I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
What kind of mood? In a mood like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, I'm really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it. I guess I'm interested. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh no, I have no sass! See, like that. You speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. What's your deal, dude? Is it about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things.
So dramatic.
Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats.
Oh my
God. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
The dirt of life?
Venom from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawling things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved.
Do you remember a certain chapstick?
It cannot. Nothing does.
So, what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language.
This is too poetic for me. I'm
To share the burden. It is poetry.
I'm not. Once again, my brain no thinky enough for this. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Not sympathetically. First eyebrow sympathetically. Not sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little more detail here.
Drysdale.
Oh my God!
A phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh dear. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh man, what happened? What is happening right now?
An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
Well, oh dear. Oh no, a chaos raid. Hello. I can figure out whether or not this works. This does not work. God damn it. I'll have to do it manually. A manual shout out. Don't worry about it. You can tell that I've totally shouted out things before. But hello, thank you for the raid. Is it Case or Case? No scuff, absolutely not. What are you talking about? Case? Case is a very cute name. Were you also dating stuff, Case? Or would you like to date everything? For nearly 10 hours! Basically right when the game came out. I see. Oh dear. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Waifu Whisperer. Good morning. How many... Okay. Tell me, Case. So far, who's your favorite? Tell me, who's your favorite? My design, I made myself. Oh, also thank you for the follow. Hector? I don't think I've met Hector yet. I'm gonna spoil myself a little bit. Oh! Wait, I have! In the demo, I have seen him once. Hector? I'm assuming, does he actually come out of the vent? Or like, does he stay in there? I don't know. I was saying, I believe in you, Case. I believe in you. As long as you believe and you love him enough, you can get through it together. Okay? Coax him out with your love and affection. He's so dramatic. I love it. I'm starting to see a lot of the objects are very dramatic. I'm only on like day 3 of the game, so I'm not much into anything yet. I am enjoying it. I always have slight existential crises, knowing that my past doings are known to the objects and I may have hurt them, and I feel very bad. But I'm enjoying reading about and hearing about their stories, I guess. So far I'm enjoying my computer. My favorite is the computer Mac, but I am very concerned that I have updated their operating system and they will no longer be the same. The characters and writing and the voice acting and everything is very good. Oh.
The vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
So I have to play at least the 3rd day to figure out what happens to Mac.
Overflowed.
Oh dear. Cool beans! And I don't want to be mean to any of the objects. I know people may want to go completionist and go through the evil route too or something, like the hate route. But I don't feel like I don't have the heart to do that. My heart is too soft.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I really could go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem? We need to know.
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him,
there are a few that it's okay to be mean to.
A rumor of rain in another man's country.
I know one that I like. I don't like the light. Okay, I don't like Lux. In the demo, I talked to him. He's a bit of an ass. As a really annoying influencer. But if you be mean to him, he's mean back to you. I just don't want to talk to him. You know what I regret? I talked to Chance, the D20, and we're gonna play a G&G game together. And apparently, he's gonna invite Lux. Like, fuck! I didn't want to talk to him! Oh, gosh.
Until he didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
But Waifu Whisper, are you trying to tell me that some of them like being hated on? Is that what you're saying here? Is that their kink? Do they like it?
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
He's right there. How did he abandon you?
I was unreachable. Locked in my own Xion.
What is a
Trying to claw my way
Xion?
back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
You did mean Lux. Does anybody like Lux? He's very pretty, but he's such an ass. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in a long time. Sure. I don't know.
Yes, it's been years.
Years?
Traveler. A long and solitary bad mood.
Yes, please decompress from your 10-hour stream, Case. Enjoy yourself. And have sweet dreams when you do. Dream of all the sentient objects. And your favorite, Hector, the AC unit. Crawling in your vents, watching over you. Like a true lover.
All living things come to an end. A knotted willow.
Is that a haiku? I don't think so.
I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. I don't want to... I want to break them up.
You're asking me.
What if my washer and dryer don't want to work together
I would be
anymore?
hard pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else.
Apparently they haven't worked together for years.
Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Alright. Workspace.
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote.
Am I finally
Let me
gonna
tell
get
you,
my severance
the room
pay?
felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis. I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Semper Fi? Oh, fucking dear. This isn't concerning for my job. Let's just continue dating my objects and disassociating with the world as a shut-in. What have we learned? Washford. You've met Washford, a poetic and melancholy acrobat, and former part of a duo act with Drysdale. He revealed his troubled past, a tragic tale of betrayal and woe, in which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear that he misses his former partner. If you're looking to just sink into some gorgeous words and a gorgeous voice, and a gorgeous sopping locks, Washford is your mate, resident poet and wordsmith, who might end up talking your ear off, attached to the dryer. Likes the written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of intelligent appliance. Dislikes washing clothes. I like how they dislike their jobs. The breakup heard round the laundry room. Oh, they actually broke up? I thought they were just, on a break. Speak to Washford about Macbeth. Clean out somebody's drawer. Clean out something's drawer. That sounds dirty in this context. I need to know what company to fund for Girls Frontline 2. Oh dear. You can make it happen, Waifu Whisperer. Since you are the Waifu Whisperer, you can whisper them into existence. We need to be funding you. Start the Kickstarter, Waifu Whisperer. Washford. Let's see. W is at the end of the alphabet. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have any. Damn. He's just lumped up with Drysdale. I have no idea what I'm doing. With the right amount of passion, you can figure it out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Look at your cute little egg. Thank you for the follow so that I may follow your journey into making your dreams come true. What's the other pairing? The breaker box. We need to see how all the relationships pan out. That's my goal in this game. I don't care about my own love. I just want to see how all the couples pan out.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie. There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse. We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
That way you can make new 10 terabytes worth of fanfics? But we had 100 terabytes of fanfics, Minha! We just... Oh my goodness. Why hasn't Valdivian, like... What's it called? Made money off of this idea. They need to be like Google storage. We need Valdivian cloud storage. They'd be making bank off of me with all my fanfics. You forgot Asira. How dare you, Minna? I've made 10 times the amount of BL fanfics where I'm the side character.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Is Volt actually the one having problems?
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip.
So Eddie is
Finally,
overworking
he turns,
themselves?
blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Came for the shows, the stage, and, well, you. I don't want to flirt because I just want to know how those two end up. I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm?
Oh dear.
Consequence.
Why are you sparking?
Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Can I get a drink? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on? Can I get a drink?
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu. Whiskey sour. It should be to your liking.
Can I date
have
it?
A knack for intuiting someone's taste.
Oh my gosh, instead of a toothpick, it's a wire. Some kind of cord. Ox cord? Do I know my cords? Of course I do. It's delicious. Wow, nice moves. You're really good at that. Is this seasonal? Thanks, but it isn't to my liking. Nice moves, sir.
I told you, nothing but the best in entertainment for our patrons.
I know what's going on. Got any other hidden talents?
Many.
Oh my god! Oh yeah? Like what?
I could give you a private demonstration sometime if you like.
What a nice laugh.
That is, if it's temptation enough for you to come see me again. So,
God.
On a slow night when I can give you my undivided attention.
Oh dear. Oh, yes, please.
It would be my pleasure. And I assure you, it would be yours as well.
Oh, good God. So, what now? Is this the part where you try to pull some cheesy move?
Is that what you'd like me to do?
Bro. Not really, it's super awkward. I think I'd rather just crowd watch quietly. Hell yeah, I would. I just want to say yes, just so I know. Just so I know. What would you
Volt takes
do?
your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique, not unlike our barcodes. Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by looking at them. Would you like me to read yours?
You can read palms? Very much so, yes. Sure.
I learned to read barcodes from one of our old spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable.
Alright, what do you see? Only if you promise not to tell me anything bad. Sure.
Cross my circuit. Interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed.
What is it? Tell me already. Oh no, it's bad, isn't it? I don't see how anything about my palms could be that interesting. It's bad, isn't it?
According to this line right here.
Oh my God.
You've recently met your destiny.
Is it you?
Tall, handsome.
Oh my God.
Dangerously irresistible. Ringing any bells?
You... Maybe? Someone comes to mind, yeah.
The lights begin to flicker.
Oh my God!
A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
And, yeah, someone comes to mind, yeah, it's not you, LOL.
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Did it make him mad?
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow
I'm
me
scared
to show
now.
you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
I know what the right answer was, but sometimes, I can't resist. Look, it's a very cute sprite when he's angry, okay?
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much of conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
I enjoy your enthusiasm, sir.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this.
Oh no. Oh, you better stop that. I'm gonna get copyright struck.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean-Lu.
Jean-Lu?
It's like a big one. A third named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That
Oh,
was
who's this?
backwash.
The Hoover?
You're right. The tastes of
No, the
audiences
makeup.
are fickle and ever-changing.
I'm so stupid.
I'll reach
Look at
over
their
and add
hair!
more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Let's wait for Volt. I want to see what terrible thing I've done.
And you wait. Volt does not come.
Oh no.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey Eddie, where's Volt? Hey Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you
Oh my
want?
god! I'm gonna piss them both off today. Is it it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Oh god. You're not going to kick me out again. No, actually, I was looking for you. Wink wonk. No, just kidding.
What? Why?
Volta is a super big liar, and I want to get some info about him. Something's wrong in this club. What do I even say? Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Just a feeling. Something's off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing. I guess I'll say that. It's time to snitch. It's time to snitch on Volt.
What kind of weird things?
Lights flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to... what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it. That's all you have to say. Good luck. Eddie, come on, please. Can I say please? Well, pretty
What do you
please?
expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? No, first option nicer.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Honestly, I just want my life to work. Not really regretting even talking about this. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, of course I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire. I know which one is Philip's head and which one is the flathead. I'm born to screw!
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Oh, right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy. Well, I mean, if you're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you. Sure.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please. Thank you. Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met, so much as been both near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
Yeah, thank you. Just Eddie, that's all I get. Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison.
Oh!
Edison what? Want my barcode too?
That's why his name is Eddie.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Oh, no, just kidding. That's not what he meant. All right, one more. We're gonna continue our G&G game. Where are the stairs? We're continuing our G&G game after I aggressively save. Do I get a update on Eddie and Volt? Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong and the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. Do I get new things? Ooh, I got the beverage! I got them all! Yay! Alright. It's time to be mean to Lux. He's gonna be so mean to Chance. Wait, let me turn on the lights. He showed up.
My master of the mystics! You
40?
have appeared before me as you had promised.
Why is there a 40? Is that my HP? You can't see it because my model is hiding it, but there's a 40 on me. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I'd never let you down by not coming. I'll say... You're way too cute to stay with... I'll never let you down, okay? We're gonna be best friends.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Oh my god.
Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Okay, hapless apprentice. Alright.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Let's Dewey this.
I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Is this really turning into an adventure game?
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
I mean, I love it, but holy crap. How much is in this game? What is the spine of enchanters?
The spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the
there's a
foremost
whole lore.
researchers and often presents new discoveries to the spine.
Okay, the spine. Group of enchanters.
You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done.
Melville is my mentor.
With
Got
Melville
it.
in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the spine, you choose now as the time.
I feel like I should be writing all of this
You
down.
go over to your sack of possessing, an item
Sack of
Melville knows
possessing?
you shouldn't have, but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magic lamp? Oh, I'll get wishes.
That's your hope, anyway. You've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was only half paying attention. Should we use the AA, the CC, or the MM? The cool Cosmo Collector, because there's a lot of C's in that. I love C's.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take...
What? I'm already taking damage?
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half, and floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit.
Muscles that just won't quit. Oh my god, the nip knobs!
You've done it! You released the djinn
There's
inside
stars! Guarantee that Mercer wrote this himself. Yeah, to be honest, I think it was probably a collaboration. This is like way too detailed. It's a game within a game.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
And he's doing voices for the characters within the game. The game within the game. Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You can thank me with wishes. Look at the mess you've made. Wish number 1? Clean it up! You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use one wish.
The Djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
So we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
But you owe me. Could you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the Djinn flies out the window and towards the woods.
Oh my god, I just took damage and
You realize that this is bad.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do?
Go after it. I gotta catch it. Melville can't find out. Time to clean out my mess. Then catch the Djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Djinn react to it. It's something to come back to.
Metal and the way that Djinn react to it.
Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you.
Ringing rock?
You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing.
Don't forget my tablet.
You want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's.
It's time to steal my roommate's shit.
But it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Time to steal my roommate's stuff.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods.
I fucked up one thing. Might as well add stealing to the list.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
That's adorable. Well, I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
Let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You
Wait, what?
You
like it?
They would come back for me.
You've been scammed, my friend. The Djinn is going to untie you?
Oh no, my tools. The trowel told me they would come back for me. It's my trusty trowel.
I see.
You start to think that Moise has lost their mind when you suddenly see something from the corner of your eye. It's a spade, except with arms and legs. Following behind that is a shovel, a rake, another spade, and the aforementioned trowel. They are taking pieces from Moi's cabin and leading them into the woods.
Any idea what they're doing?
The tools are following the instruction of the Djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
These are great voices. I admit it was my fault.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Djinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Djinn. What do you want to do?
Attack the tools? I'll beat the location of Djinn Auto. I'm stealthy. Maybe I can follow them back. Yeah, you know what? I'll just follow them.
You
Let's see how
decide to stealth
terrible
your
I
way out
roll.
of this one. As the tools begin to head off
Oh,
down
don't
a
even have
path,
to roll for
wood
it.
and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going.
Oh, shit.
Following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
I didn't trust the trowel. I'm sorry.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse. Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the gin. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something? Nah, thanks, though. The gin seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade. As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Oh, books won't save us. Gotta get to the gin. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index. You
This is
quickly
really a
find
choose-your-own adventure in this game.
It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health. Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock. You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Oh, yeah. I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that...
You can hear ley
That's a
lines?
ley line, I hear.
She can hear that?
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
Maybe my mentor can help me. They are a mentor. I'm on campus, just need a few minutes. I might have unleashed an evil Jinn into the school.
You what?
The ringing rock gets so hot you can barely hold it.
And let me guess. You're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight, and don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
Oh gosh. Circle area with soil. God, it's a quiz time.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and Staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Ice.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You
I was
touch
paying
the dirt
attention.
and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
Holding. Haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
100%.
You hear the spell
You
complete.
must best at
and you see a
quizzes.
dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side. She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face.
We'll see about that.
Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
You have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
What's going on?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn.
With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
I shouldn't have trusted her. I fucked up.
Before I
My
go
mentor
on,
sucks.
I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville.
Oh, okay.
Is it cool if I do that?
Of course. Monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power.
I know you can sense it. The power this place holds.
That's right.
These grounds hold a wealth of energy.
There's the twist. But do we have the lamp or does Melville have the lamp? Can we really trap her?
Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world.
This is
mold it into our image.
This is the ending of Disney's Aladdin, where Jafar turns into a djinn and now we can trap them.
Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal?
If she's holding it, well, it depends on how it works in this world, right? Because is the person in control the one who's holding the lamp? Do we have to steal the lamp from her first?
It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere.
Yeah, good and evil is just a state of mind.
But we
I agree, Melville. Now give me the lamp.
I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You.
Oh.
You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity.
How does she know I'm
seems I
against
must
the plan?
Finish you now.
What if I'm like super into it?
Melville begins to float again.
Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me.
Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Shoot her with some magic? Where the hell is the lamp she brought? Oh, can we really use the lamp? Can we really use the lamp? We're gonna try.
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground.
Yes, it's on the ground!
Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what
Dewey,
you
I
are
forgot that
doing
was
with
my name.
Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I throw it at her? Start reading the runes out loud. I mean, I'll try.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water. And with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health. As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand. The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel tools! Oh, I don't think they'll listen to me. Come here, Trowel. You're trusty, right?
I don't know about that.
Ah, shit.
Protests.
We weren't friends before.
Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Oh.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome!
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding. Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Throw the box at her. Oh, so much metal I spike my hair, please? I gotta save Moise. I take the hit. Shit. Well, I mean, I have to save Moise, right? Right? I can't just leave my gnome friend.
Oh, well, crit. You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
Am I gonna die?
One of the tools shouts out,
"What are you doing, kid?"
No one hurts Moise.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you.
I'm gonna die.
She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for
Jesus fucking Christ.
damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest.
That was the right thing to do, okay? I heroic sacrifice. I KO on my first ever G&G game.
And in that moment, you are known by everything
Oh,
in the universe that ever
gosh.
was or ever will be. The bright
No
light from the
regrets.
attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether.
Are you trying to save
unbound
this?
your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain.
Excuse me?
Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I think he's trying to save this. He's like, this is their very first game. They can't die.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance.
Session 1, day 1. How are you supposed to fight a Jin?
You see the sky. You feel grass under you.
Chance believed in me, okay?
You have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you.
He believed in me.
And that mystery is a story for another time.
Oh, no.
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself! Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined.
I think... Is he ending the session because he's just like, oh, I didn't plan for if my player dies. I need a night to figure out what happens.
That was... You are...
He needs a night to figure out my new character. To fill out a new character sheet.
Perfect.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing.
Preferential TM treatment indeed. Considering I'm the only player he has, I deserve the preferential treatment.
If that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Excuse me? What are you saying, sir? You passed the Q check, that's for sure. Sure.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much. And
Yo,
I would
yeah.
love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with
I
me
can't
to do
say
this.
no.
You're
I'm
amazing.
so bad at saying no.
I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again.
I hope my computer doesn't dump me for flirting with the other objects.
I mean, bye.
Oh my god! I didn't expect that.
Holy crap! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh my god. 10 out of 10! I got a teeny weeny bit of poise and charm for that. Oh my god. Well, that's cute. But, third? Oh my gosh, it's already very, very late. But I have to know what Mac looks like. After I updated her operating system. Or there. Let me just do let's do a quick save. We'll talk. Yes, one more just for Mac. Just for Mac. I can't talk to everybody. It's too long. I still have draws and stories to do. Oh, I always miss the stairs. Going back. Wait. Do we actually? Yes. Let's read about Chance. You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves you. Oh my god. We got all the little things. And these are for the other campaigns. Can we play through the other campaigns? If we talk to him again? Do we die in every route so that we can keep playing the other routes? Does he make games where you die in every route? Bro. Devious to get me to keep playing with him.
You're back.
You look exactly the same!
Sorry if I'm
I mean,
a
I'm
little
glad.
groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
No, because I haven't updated the OS in 13 years, apparently. Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting.
Are you okay?
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course, I've got a commemorative tattoo. Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Oh my god.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised.
Oh no, are you running worse now?
No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore.
Oh my god, that's why I won't operate. That's why I'm not updating my OS either on my computer. Not because I have terabytes of fanfics on my computer.
And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, it was rough. Those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
I could barely open my docs to write more fanfics.
So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it was worth deleting my fanfic!
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
Oh man. This is raising flags for me, okay? If you say everything is perfect, everything's gonna go wrong, like, right now.
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved map.
Oh, they weren't done updating. That took, like, 24 hours to update you?
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
I love hearing that. That's great, friend! Good for you. Can we accelerate your talking? I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Please don't crash. Haha, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
Oh my god, so cute.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
Write more fanfic. I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours. I don't know, Oktoberfest or something? I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Oh my god.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course.
I love how forward they are, but also, oh my god! Oh, I love that!
Oh, I bet that you would.
Oh god.
I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my gosh! It's done! It's finally installed!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before.
Oh my
but
god.
They truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh, Mac, you're absolutely stunning.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible.
You know, as long as you love it, Mac, I do too.
Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What's the meaning of life? Is there a god? How many marshmallows can I fit in my mouth? What's the meaning of life?
You won't believe it.
Oh my
but
god!
It's love.
Holy shit.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible.
Oh, are you into that? Having many users as possible? Is that what you like, Mark? I mean, it's just me here, but am I enough? Wait, what does that mean? You're saying you want to see other objects instead of me? That's some wording here. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other,
what?
It'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so hurt right now. You changed, Mac. You changed.
Don't you agree?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay, you think that's what... Oh no! Oh no! They have updated into an open relationship. We gotta... No!
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan.
Oh. Well, okay.
We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
I thought we were going to collab on a fanfic, Mac.
Do we have a concordance?
Could you? How could you? Okay.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
I'm slightly heartbroken. What have I done? I should have done. Mac's update was an astonishing success. They suggested the two of you spend some time interfacing with others in order to achieve an optimal romantic outcome together. So, I guess you're seeing other people then? Well, I guess we'll be back the next time. It's time to draw, you guys. Dissociate from this game, am I right? Oh, I'm gonna die. How do I exit the game? Is there no way to exit properly? Is it in settings? Well, just exit manually, I guess. Just rage quit the game. That's not what I expected at all. Well, give me a sec as I set up the tablet. Windows 10 became Windows 11. And they want an open relationship. Wait, they changed the art image. How come it didn't change before? I didn't notice. I think that category is right. Hello. All right. What do we have? What do we have here? What in the heck did you guys redeem? Oh yes, dating a bad draw. that's right. What does that even mean? Oops. Well, let's forget about the anamorphous concept of dating a bad draw and just draw the perfect date location first. Do the easy bits, and then we'll think about the hard bits later. My tablet is acting funny. That looks uncomfortable. That sitting position. Should I just cross my legs? Yeah, I'll just cross them. Sure. Whoops. That's a terrible sky color. And here it is. Yin having a rebound date with all of the badly drawn nuglets. That's what's happening. Where are they? Thank you, Minha, for that redeem. Yin dating the bad draws. They are represented by all the terribly drawn nuglets. Thank you for healing my heart again. From the devastation that is Mac wanting space from me. Hopefully next time we will be official. Now it is time for Knees, who redeemed Yin dating a carpet of milk. Omo. You got it. It's another rebound date, I see. I see how it is. This drop very enthusiastic Yin. The smooth Yin that is in the game. What do cartons of milk look like? Oh god. I didn't draw it right. There we go. The carton of milk is very apprehensive of how forward Yim is on their first date. Yim probably complained about their computer basically rejecting them. They're like, oh gosh, that's a lot. They're like, this is a little too much. Oh shit. Thank you, Knees, for redeeming this date disaster that's happening right now. He has a really long username, but I'll do it. Oh gosh. Next time I'm just writing knee. Or not. I don't know, it's kind of fun writing it all. But thank you. Alright, last thing we have for today. Is a story. I am too tired to look one up anymore. So I'm gonna read another one by Beatrix Potter. Should we keep the milk up? I think we should. Oh, I forgot. Need to change my stream to just chatting now. I'm a professional streamer, okay? I know exactly what I'm doing. We had We had dating bad draws, dating milk. Pretty good. Shall we go back to the picnic, okay? Let's go back to the picnic and read a book to all of our bad draws. And it looks like we have some nursery rhymes. Specifically, Cecily Parsley's Nursery Rhymes by Beatrix Potter. Cecily Parsley lived in a pen and brewed good ale for gentlemen. Gentlemen came every day till Cecily Parsley ran away. Goosey gander, whither will you wander? Upstairs and downstairs and in my lady's chamber. This pig went to the market, this pig stayed at home, this pig had a bit of meat, and this pig had none. This little pig cried wee, 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 I can't find my way home. Pussycat sits by the fire, how should she be fair? In walks the little dog, says, Pussy, are you there? How do you do, Mistress Pussy? Mistress Pussy, how do you do? I thank you kindly, little dog. I fare as well as you. 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. See how they run. They all run after the farmer's wife, and she cuts off their tails with a carving knife. Did ever you see such a thing in your life as 3 blind mice? Bow wow wow, whose dog art thou? I'm little Tom Tinker's dog. Bow wow wow. We have a little garden, a garden of our own, and every day we water there the seeds that we have sown. We love our little garden and tend it with such care. You will not find a faded leaf or blighted blossom there. These are pretty weird nursery rhymes. Ninny nanny netticoat, in a white petticoat, with a red rose, or with a red nose. The longer she stands, the shorter she grows. And that was really short. But we are already 4.5 hours in, and Yin is going to perish. Out of heartbrokenness. I'm kidding. I'm sure by the time it is next stream, I'm sure we will be able to successfully woo our computer.